Good morning, good morning. So, I am doing a revamp today. I'm so excited. All right. So, my client who has extremely long hair, let me make sure y'all can see this hair, okay? Has extremely long hair, has decided that she wants to cut a lot of this hair, and we're gonna also do some color today, a press, all that good stuff. So you guys get to see the process. I also have my other client who has fine textured hair, who will be doing tape-ins today to just add a little bit of volume to her hair. So you guys get to see that as well. Just a reminder, don't forget that the $10 hair care sale and Crystal W online sale is going on. No code is needed. Just literally go to my website, which is elitehaircareusa.com. And then I'm going to get my life together and move all this stuff. And then we're going to do the thing, you guys. We're going to do the thing, okay? We're doing a thing. We're doing a thing. Okay, good. I got to tilt you guys down a little bit because her hair is so long you can't even actually see all of it. I'm trying to show y'all, but I can't. So I'm trying. All right. And I'm dual recording, so I will actually have the full recording of the whole service later on for you guys to see. So I'm going to go ahead and get started. The first thing we're going to do is the big chop. How long you said you wanted it to be?
To the shoulder.
To the shoulder. So you want it on the shoulder or right at the shoulder below it a little bit? Whichever. All right. Yeah. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to do the cut. This affects her none, okay? Because she probably is in her mind like, just cut it. Great. Came to the right place for this, I promise. All right, you guys. So I'm going to use my clippers to go ahead and start this cut, make it nice and simple, okay? So I'm gonna cut her longer than it needs to be on purpose so that we have enough to play with when it's time for us to really clean up this haircut. How long have you grown this hair?
Got it cut a year and a half ago.
You got it cut a year and a half ago?
Yeah.
To where? The same place?
It was in Altamont. It was in Altamont Springs.
To your where?
In Altamont Springs.
No, where how much did you cut off?
Oh, no, it was less. It was not.
It wasn't. Oh, okay. Because I'm like, wow, if you grew this much hair.
No.
In a year, you need to share your genes with us because I need whatever it is inside of my product. Let's go back to your hair. Because wow,
it's a little longer than you have it now.
Okay,
yeah.
Still.
It was
That still was not. Wow. Okay. Listen, that's intense. Could she have sold it to people for cancer? Her hair is color treated. Yeah, so you can't, like when you're selling your hair or you're donating your hair, some companies will take it color treated, but most won't. It has to actually be virgin hair. Mm-hmm. So no, there's no one that we could give the hair to. I mean, you could give it to someone, but if you're trying to give it to one of like Locks of Love or one of those companies, no, because her hair is color treated. I don't really think that it would matter if it was color treated to me if I was donating my hair. But, a lot of these companies, because hair has history, that's another reason why they prefer it to be virgin. Like your hair can tell you everything about your life without you even thinking about it. Okay, so we are going to go ahead and apply her color. So I'm going to split her hair into 4 quadrants because we are doing gray coverage and she is 100% gray. So with her being 100% gray, you definitely want to make sure that you're doing small sections and that you are not skipping any portions of that hair in those areas because it can easily hide. And then when you go and part your hair, you're like, dang it, I didn't even color that piece. And it's always in the area that you care about the most. It's not in the areas that you don't care about. Traditionally, behind the ear, it hides the most. All right, so I'm using our Elite Hair Care Gator clips, which are the gold color. If you guys don't, everything I have is gold, just so everybody knows. I'm a gold fan of everything. If my blow dryer could have been gold, I would have gotten my blow dryer in gold. I tried to get the flat iron in gold. He's like, ma'am, like, come on, like, you're doing too much now. No, I'm just playing. He did a little tighter than again. All right, so I already have my color mixed up. We consulted about her hair color. She actually wanted to go lighter. And when we discussed it and we had a better understanding as to why I didn't recommend going lighter, because she has a lighter color skin and she is also 100% gray, okay? If I go, because hair color is not gonna look like white. It's not gonna look like a t-shirt. She's already in the standard of what white would look like on her skin, okay? So you guys can see her skin here. If we go and we put a honey blonde or anything in the blondes, like a level 10 or even a level 9 per se, it is going to start to mute her and make her look like powder, right? And that's what we don't want. We don't want her to appear to be bland, appear to look like she is missing something. Nobody wants to, unless you want to look like that. I don't know. Most people don't want to look like Powder. If you guys remember that movie, nobody remembers that movie, Powder? Yeah. The bald head dude with no eyebrows and all that, he was just white. Nobody wants to look like that, okay? So that is the reason why we decided to kind of stay within the family where there's a contrast between her skin and her actual hair color so that it gives her skin pigment. It gives her tone, okay? It gives her more warmth in her skin. And her hair color is warm too. We're not going to go into the cool tones. I kept her in the warm family because it actually is a beautiful color. And she also was like, oh, well, you know, I don't want my grays. They're like over the top. And I'm like, well, gray grows. It doesn't fade. It's not a color that you can get rid of. It's going to grow. So you're always going to have this problem. So that is what led us to make this decision to kind of keep her within this honey brown family rather than take her out of it. And then she ain't going to be happy later on. I promise y'all that. Okay. All right, so because we are doing gray coverage, I am actually going to start at the crown area rather than the back because this is the part that we see the most, and this is usually the most stubborn. So right here and right here at the hairline is traditionally your most stubborn area whenever you are doing hair color. So you want to definitely start in those areas and make sure that you oversaturate those areas and get really good coverage. So if you're doing a gray coverage like this, I honestly would recommend that you go into a salon because you really do need someone standing over you for a color of this magnitude, especially when you are trying to color fine textured salt and pepper hair, because that is the hair texture that hides everything. Coarse textured, you can actually count the strands, so you can see every single strand that you're coloring. Fine textured, it melts on top of each other. They literally lay with each other. They are very disrespectful. Like fine textured hair is not exciting. I don't know why people want fine textured hair. I've had it all my life. You too, right? Yes. Nobody don't want this. No, I promise you, you don't want these problems. You really don't want fine textured problems because there are a lot of them. All right, so I am using a metal tip rat tail comb to apply her color because it actually allows me to part through the hair a lot easier, and I can do a lot skinnier partings and be able to color everything the right way. So yes, the tool does actually matter, you guys. No, I do not make color tools just yet. I'm always going to say just yet because every time I say I'm not doing something, then here comes a product, because I woke up one day with my impulsive ADHD self and said, you know, I think I want to do color today. I think I'd like to offer hair color. So I'm not going to say I'm not. I'm just going to say not yet. Hey, early birthday Chica, what up? How you doing?
I'm good, how are you?
Good. Today is long hair client day, you guys, because it go another one of my excessively long hair clients.
Oh, it's bad now.
Don't say that. I don't want to talk right now. We're not gonna talk right now. Okay. I'm not even gonna think about it. What? Both of my parents calling me this morning. All right, let me stop this. You guys hold on a second. Hold on a second. And we're back. So this type of application, you definitely want to ensure that you are taking your time and you are saturating every part of the head, because I can listen. There has not been a time, even as a professional, that I have not had to go back because I was rushing through an application and I noticed that I missed a whole patch of hair somewhere in the back of my client's head on the side because I utilized the wrong brush, because I didn't saturate enough. So now I'm literally adamant on, when I'm doing a color application for a client who is fine textured and 100% gray, that I'm using the right brush, number one, and number two, that I'm taking my time and I'm doing even parting, nice thin slices, so that I can touch everything. And then when I'm done, I will still go back and comb through it to make sure that I don't miss anything, because no one is perfect. No one. A lot of stylists just won't tell you that they did that. Okay. Hi, Kenya. Hello from Kenya. No, not really, dear. Just checking about the stuff. Okay. All right, it wasn't an emergency. All right, so there's over 200 people on the live already. So I need everybody to close your chat, since I have to say this every single live, and go and thumbs up the live, please. It's free, you guys. It doesn't cost you anything. It won't open the door for spam. It won't take any money out your account. I promise. It's free. So just go ahead and hit that thumbs up button for me, please. All it does is tell YouTube that my channel is awesome and that you love my content, so they need to show me to the rest of the world. Now, another thing, when you get to by the ear, make sure that you are really getting those sideburns. That's another hidden place. We always forget that our sideburns count. And also remember that hair that grows on the face, if it's not touching color, it won't be colored. So if you see little hairs anywhere, you have to include those. Yes, it might stain the face slightly, but hair is where it is. What do you want to do? You want to shave it off? Because that really don't work. All right, so we are doing the roots first, and then later on I will pull the color through the remainder of her ends to blend everything in nice and easy. I love to get my silk press, but after I walk out of the salon, I have a lot of flashes in my hair fruits. Yeah, that's kind of the downside to being natural and having hot flashes. So for her color today, I'm actually using, and this is kind of a pro tip for those of you that have situations like what she has. So if I know that I'm doing a gray coverage color, and I know that my client is 100% gray. So I know you guys are wondering what I mean when I say 100% gray, 75% gray, 25% gray. So gray is measured by percentage, meaning how much of the actual root is gray on the actual scalp. So if only the front of her head, so this quadrant up, is gray and the back is not gray, that is considered to be what percent? 50%. There you go. So you'd be 50% gray, right? Then if she had 3/4 of her head that was gray, and then one area that would look like maybe a quarter of hair that is not gray, what percentage would that be? 75%. So we don't measure gray by 10, 15, 20. We do 25, 50, 75, 100. Okay? You don't need to get, I'm 2.7% gray. That's not a thing. Okay? That's not a thing, you guys. It's either 25, 50, 75, or 100. So you're going to round, which is why they taught us that in school. Okay? So that is how you determine the type of color you're able to use. And also you have to go based on the texture of your gray. So you can be 100% gray and coarse textured. Well, coarse textured gray does not necessarily work well with semi-permanent color because some gray needs to be oxidized or open. The cuticle has to be open for it to actually cover. There's very resistant gray out there too. And then you have people who are fine textured, like she is, where it's not going to be very resistant, and you can use semi-permanent, demi-permanent, or permanent, and it will still color. So that's the second factor. The third factor is what is the color of the hair that has already been colored. So if she came in today and the hair that's already been colored is a blonde, then I am going to go one level darker than whatever color she is right now. So with the color that she is right now, which is kind of like a level 9, it could also be a level 8 depending on the color company. If I'm going to do her roots and her roots are white, think about it, you guys. If you have red hair and you go and you put red color on your white roots, what color is the white hair going to turn?
Pink.
Pink. It's going to be a muted tone of whatever color you put because you're starting with a white base. So if that is the case, sometimes in hair color, you have to add what we call a neutral tone. And that is going to literally deposit a darker pigment to start the base of the color. So you're creating a base. And then you're going to add that other pigment, which would be that red. So if I know that she wanted to be red, well, red comes from the undertones of orange and gold. So I would then say, okay, I'm going to go and pre-tone her and add a slight amount of copper or something of that nature first. And then after that color has processed, then I will go and add my red so that I can now have an even red. Color is one of those things where it's really chemistry, and I hated chemistry. I hated chemistry. But then when I became a cosmetologist, I ended up loving chemistry, and now I'm a cosmetic chemist. Like that's the irony to everything. But that is how hair color works. It's not I want to be red today, but I'm starting with a white base, so I'm just going to go ahead and put the red on. You're going to look like a lollipop, a pink Valentine's Day lollipop. So then you're going to have to go back and then deposit more red because you just created the base. So now you need to go and create the actual color. So in her case, because she is actually at a very warm tone and it's already high up in the color scale, I actually did a level 9, which is the color she is now. And then I mixed that level 9 with a level 6. And I did it 6 parts level 9 to 1 part level 6 because I know that that is going to get me in a nice neutral 8.5/8/7.5. And then I'm going to drag that through or pull that through the rest of her hair. And all it's going to do is just to help kind of tone the color that she already has. So that is just a little bit of color chemistry for you guys. I know all of y'all are super confused right now. Everybody's looking like, what? It's all in the profession. You learn this as you go. Okay? They don't teach you this in school. I promise. This is from experience. And I had a very hard teacher. I was an assistant for many years, and she loves color. She also loves roller sets. She also loves hair care, which is how I managed to get into hair care. And now I absolutely adore hair color. But when you're working with ethnic hair, you don't really get to do a lot of hair color because we can't do a lot of that crazy stuff. So when I do get to do it, it's like heaven. Now let's see who was paying attention. Why did I start with the front first instead of the back? Because traditionally when you're applying or you're doing your application like a relaxer or something, I start in the back. So why did I start at the front first? Let's see who was paying attention. It's like a pop quiz when you're in class. That's the first thing you see, absolutely. But there's another reason for that. There was another reason, the main reason. And this is for application purposes, not for the eye. For the application. Why did I start at the crown first? She is more. She's not more gray in the front. She's gray everywhere. She's 100% gray. So that doesn't even matter. She's 100% gray. They're all over. They're very disrespectful. It processes quicker? No, it doesn't. It actually processes at the same time. Color develops in stages and in minutes. That's why they always say you have to go based on time. Because she's the most gray there. Nope, nobody's getting it yet. That's how I know everybody needs to wake up. I know it's Saturday. Wake up. Crown is thicker? No, she got hair everywhere.
She got hair everywhere.
She ain't short of hair. That we know. And I just cut off all her hair.
You didn't see that yet.
More resistant there. Absolutely. Thank you, Deborah. Yes. She is more resistant there. Definitely. So usually the crown and the hairline carries the most resistant part of your head. Okay, and the hairline can be the front or the back. You kind of have to just feel it out to see which one is more resistant. But traditionally, the front is the most resistant part. The crown is also the most resistant right here. So I started in that area because I wanted to give that area the most time to process because I know that that area is going to give me the most problem. So that is why I started in the front first. Now, it doesn't say that you can't start in the back. You can. You just need to make sure that your processing time is exact so that you're not running into the risk of, okay, I processed the back first, and now the front is going to take the longest. So now you need to extend your time. Hey, Siri. WhatsApp call Grace.
Calling Grace Jamaica with WhatsApp.
Why did I call her? I could have texted her. She gonna talk trash. She talks trash to me every day. And now y'all can hear for yourself. Yo, sister. I'm on live. I don't see you.
You're on live?
Mm-hmm. Because it's the second live. That's why. I knew she did. See, she didn't even know y'all. Now everybody on the live knows that you said. Okay, bye. She gonna kill me. Bye. So because I already did a live, you guys, YouTube does not always send out a second notification because they were so close together. You have to know to jump on. That's how it works. She'll be on in just a moment. Y'all will see her. Trust me. Any trolls have no chance. And then the volume that I'm using for her application is actually a 20 volume because I know that gray hair, no matter if it's fine textured or medium textured or coarse textured, you have to have at least a 10 to 20 volume for that cuticle to open and that color to really oxidize into that and get into that cuticle and really deposit itself and lift whatever might be there as well. So because she's salt and pepper, she's not solid white. That pepper hair still has to be lifted so that it can also grab the color. Like there's a lot behind this. Okay, it's not just, oh, she's gray, so I'm just going to color her hair and everything's going to work out. No, because the pepper hair is dark hair. And dark hair has to be lifted in order for that color to actually look the same. So that is why I use a 20 volume. For the hair that's already white, it's not going to get whiter. It's just going to open. For the hair that's dark, it is going to get lighter and open at the same time. And when I say open, I mean the cuticle. Thank you, Grace. Hair color is fun. If you really just get into it, like I really had to get into hair color. I've always been a multicultural hairstylist too. Like I like to work with all cultures because I'm very, what's the word? I like to learn, and I don't ever like to be told no or I can't do something. So I'm going to make sure that I perfect whatever it is that I do. So that's what made me say I wanted to be a multicultural stylist because I wanted to know how to do really good blowouts. I also wanted to get into the realm of color. I also wanted to be able to have all nationalities sit in my chair and not be told that, you know, you only do weaves. So we don't really do that over here. And stuff. No. Yeah. I can do a blowout better than you can with a roller brush. Promise. So I've always been one of those people where I get excited about specific things. So I mastered color. I mastered hair care. I'm still mastering both because you're never too old to learn something. And then on top of that, like I was actually an educator for one of the very large color companies until I decided to launch my own brand and it became a conflict of interest. So I was an advanced artistic educator for Pravana for many years. And in order to even be an artistic educator with them, you have to send in a video. You have to literally list out your certifications. You got to show your skill. And if you don't know, most African American stylists, it's very slim to none in a lot of these color companies. Because hair color, unfortunately, was technically not created for ethnic hair. It was adapted into ethnic hair care because they saw that at the end of the day, who's going to spend the most money? Yep. Who's going to buy the most product? I remember when I used to work in iStudio, and there were a lot of Caucasian stylists in there, and I would listen to their clients as they're walking out. So we're in like March of 2021, right? I'm just going to use March 2021. And as the client is walking out, Barb, thank you so much. Oh my gosh, I love my hair, all these things. I'll see you next February. Next February. Okay, so how am I going to live if my client only comes every year? Right. Okay, like that does not make money for me. I cannot live that way. You get what I'm saying? So next February is not going to fill my book. That means I got to have 1 million people. So they know that in ethnic hair care, we got to go to the salon on a constant, like we don't have a choice. And then if you have gray hair, oh, even better. Because most people who have gray hair, unless you're embracing it, you in the salon every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday, and you have every complaint under the sun. Oh, that hair color is not working. Why do you think the color section in most stores are so big? Because they know that they're going to make millions off of this hair color because gray grows. It doesn't fade. So you're going to color this hair 1 billion times. And they're going to put every different ingredient that is going to entice you. This one has an iceberg from Antarctica that penguins used to lay on. So now you're going to run and go buy it because you're like, oh my gosh, this sounds amazing. That is how this works. When I got into retail, I really started to understand this thing, and I'm still learning about it. All right, so we are going to allow this to process for another 25 minutes before we go and mess with her ends. Even though the application time was slightly longer, that doesn't matter, you guys. Color oxidizes in stages and in minutes. So like Pravana, because I know Pravana, at minute 3 to minute 10 is when about 15% of the color molecule starts to develop. So that is just the application, right? I still have to allow time for the actual molecule to really release itself 100%, which is also why they tell you do not mix your color until you're ready to use it. And if your color has been sitting for longer than an hour, you're going to have to mix new color because that old color has oxidized to its fullest potential. So now you're not developing a color molecule. You're putting an already developed molecule on the hair. So that hair is not going to develop that color anymore. It's already past that stage. All right, so now that the color is on, I'm going to now use my comb and just lightly just kind of brush through her roots just to make sure that the color is all over the hair at the root. Okay, yes, I'm going to pull it there just a little bit, but I'm not going to go all the way to her ends because her ends are already porous and already color treated, so we're not going to really need a lot for those ends, but the roots, honey. I'm going to tell you guys how resistant gray is. I put the color at her hairline first. Well, the hairline is still white.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Okay, so that's why I tell people, like, when you're doing color application, you have to really saturate, because if that hair is not saturated, if that hair is not touching that color, it is doing nothing. It's like a spider. You cannot kill spiders unless their body touches the ground. Okay, so that is another reason why when it comes to gray coverage, gray hair sticks off the head. It doesn't lay down. Most of the time it has cowlicks. It has its own characteristics. It could be a different texture from the rest of your hair. So now the hair that is one texture has processed while the gray hair has done nothing. Like, it's definitely a mind of its own. It's a hair type of its own. It's not even a color. So I'm just using my comb, just kind of brushing through her roots, making sure that everything is covered. Definitely right behind the ear. That is an area that is very hidden all the time. So make sure you go back to that area. And I always like to part that area out. And just like I said, that area needs color. Like, it literally looks like I didn't even touch it. When you start doing color application, you start knowing your areas. You start knowing the areas where color likes to hide. The occipital bone, if your occipital bone protrudes out a lot, you definitely need to make sure that you go under it and then you go and apply that color there too, because it'll tuck itself under the occipital bone. All right. Alexa, set timer for 25 minutes.
25 minutes, starting now. By the way, the artist Bears Hammond released new music.
Oh,
Would
that's
you like
great.
to hear it?
No. Wow, no. You don't say, by the way, I'm going to give you $1 million because I know you just got a new car or something like that. You want to tell me about things that I don't care about. All right, so I'm just smothering her in, or her roots right at the hairline with the color so that her hair will lay down and really grab this color. And then you can also take some plastic wrap or saran wrap and lay it on the hairline, which is exactly what I'm going to do, because I know that the hairline, the gray hair at the hairline likes to lift itself and it won't touch anything. Even when you think that it is, you You literally saturated every inch of this hair, and it still hasn't touched anything. So we're gonna put a little plastic wrap or cling wrap on that area to make sure that the hair stays down. I can't find the plastic wrap, so we're gonna improvise. So what you can do is just take a processing cap, open it up, because we really just need something that's gonna allow us to kind of stick it on, and it does the same thing.
Yeah.
So the purpose of this is because you need to leave it open. That's another reason. You don't want to cover it. But the purpose of this is to smother those roots so that they lay in the color. Okay? That's really all you're using this for. Not because you need a processing cap. You just need it to lay those roots down and keep them nice and flat so that they can process within that processing time too. All right, Mama. You can sit anywhere over there if you like. Miss Kathy, ready? Let me see. Let me see.
Get you one cup. Sorry.
Miss Kathy, you sit right up. See how little mine got so even. So which one this one?
I need to relax and I don't know. I know it looks like something has to be cut. I don't know. It's everywhere you see all the different.
Yeah, your brain is disrespectful too. All right, we're gonna figure it out. So I don't know what we can do about it. What we gonna do? All right. Okay, so we are going to be doing a wash and a protein treatment on, you want me to tuck it? I'll tuck it in. On my client. She's also going to be getting a couple tape-ins just to add a little bit of density to her hair. Now, her hair in the crown is fine in texture, and it's also thin from previous things that have happened in life. So that area we've already discussed. She knows that we won't have a ton of coverage up there. But we are going to add some fullness to the other areas because she's fine with that. All right, so we're going to do a protein treatment to her, and then we'll get her prepared for her tape-in. So when we do the tape-ins, more than likely they're going to be about here, and then they'll just add a little bit of density. And then for her crown and such, we'll just basically do what we normally do, which she's used to that already. So really it's just for some density, you guys. It's not for coverage of the thinning areas, because if we add tape-ins to those areas, they're going to expose themselves. So that would be foolish of us. Mm-hmm. All right, Miss Kathy, so you're going to go ahead and go to the shampoo bowl. I'm coming right behind you. And then you can actually sit right here anyway, because I'll get you started in just a moment. Yeah, oh, you haven't been here that long. Yes, I got a brand new chair. It's been a while, you're right. Sit up for 1 second.
Okay.
All right, so you're gonna slide your bottom all the way back. Keep sliding. There you go. And then you'll come back. Hold on. Let me lift up this tape. All right, then you're gonna come back. There you go. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and do her shampoo service. Now, because I know that I'm going to be doing taping, I'm not gonna use products that are extremely hydrating on the hair. Plus, she's fine textured, so we don't have to use any heavy hydrators like the Moist Repair or the low porosity. Now, she is actually fine textured, so I am going to use our biotin collection, and I'm going to cocktail that with our hair repair and restoration collection. So she's going to basically get 2 different treatments in one. Now, I'm going to also clarify her first and get her hair nice and clean and her scalp nice and clean before we do our cocktail. So we're going to use that Elite Clarify to cleanse her hair and her scalp. And then we'll do our treatment shampoo. And then after that is when we're going to do the protein treatment. Okay, so we're going to use our Elite Clarify first. I'm using your Soothing Balance for the first time today, feeling so good. Oh, it does. That thing gets every itch. It makes the scalp nice and cool, gives it that tingle. And our Soothing Balance has that zinc in it that is going to literally help with any type of stagnated growth. Zinc is great for the hair and the scalp. Am I still accepting clients? I'm always accepting clients, honey. I don't turn people away. As long as I have space on the schedule, you can book. Come back for me. I don't know. Any stylist that says that they're not accepting new clients, clearly you don't want to do what you're doing, because there's no way. Clients move. Clients, unfortunately, are sometimes no longer here. Clients are temperamental. They wake up one day and say, I don't like the way that she answered her phone over my scalp. Or I don't like the way she said no to me. And now I have to go somewhere else. Or, hey, I don't like that I have to drive a minute more up the street. There's a salon 30 seconds less than that. Let me go over here. So there's never really a reason why you should not be accepting new clients. Now, to wash out my protein treatment and get back under the drain. Definitely. Make sure you are rinsing that protein treatment out really well. Remember, it is a professional grade protein. Okay, this is not your little play stuff that you see on these retail shelves. This is a professional grade protein treatment. All right, so we're going to go ahead and we are going to cocktail our biotin shampoo, which is also known as B7. Okay, so our B7 / biotin shampoo, and we're going to cocktail that with our hair repair and restoration shampoo. Okay, we're going to mix both together. Really get that into the hair. Now, the B7 shampoo is also a volumizer. So it's going to help to make that hair appear to have a ton of volume. What can I use for the winter to stop dry and itchy scalp? Soothing Balance. Come on back, Mom. Soothing Balance, the pre-treatment. That can also be used as a part of your shampoo process. You can actually cocktail it with any one of your shampoos too. Thank you, Grace. Just finished chemo and need something for strength, please. So I would definitely say the Repair X protein treatment. That will be your first treatment. And then from there, you can use the Hair Repair and Restoration 2.0. That is made for people who have any form of like alopecia, hair loss, damaged hair, that kind of thing. And then the Super G Serum or the Goddess Hair Repair Serum on a daily or bi-daily basis. But also give yourself some grace, okay? Your hair is going to grow back the way it wants to on its own as well. You're just making sure that you're aiding the hair that is coming out. All right, now for our conditioner, I'm going to again cocktail our biotin conditioner. Well, what am I saying? I forgot we're doing a protein, y'all. I just lost my mind. We're doing a protein treatment. Just that fast. I'm like, oh, I'm going to cocktail something. No, we're not cocktailing. We're going to be doing a protein. So before we do the protein treatment, what am I going to do to her hair? Let's see who's paying attention. Before I do the protein treatment, what am I going to do to the hair? Before I do my protein, what am I going to do to the hair? Let's see who gets it. Towel dry. Thank you, Loretta. I was holding the towel on purpose. Sit up for me. We're going to towel dry her. Now, who can tell me why we're going to towel dry her? Why are we towel drying her before we put the protein on? Thank you, the Face Whisperer. Remove the excess water. If the hair is dripping with water and I go and put a treatment on there, is the treatment going to actually adhere to the hair?
No, it'll wash right out.
No, it's going to literally leak right onto your clothes, and you are not really going to get any benefit from the protein treatment. All right, so now we're going to take our Repair RX protein, and I'm going to apply it into or pour it into my hand. It uses a treatment pump. Okay, and right over the head, I'm just going to start rubbing it up because you want it to really get to the ends of the hair. It's not really for the scalp, but you can still apply it to the scalp, of course, because hair grows from the scalp, right? But you want it to really be on the hair first. Okay, protein is for the hair that is out. Make sure you get it on those little hairs on the hairline. Okay. How often should you do a protein? If you're relaxed, you'll do it the first 3 weeks after your relaxer. If you are natural, you will use it as a Band-Aid on a boo-boo, meaning like every quarter or whenever the hair needs it. Come on, mama. I'm gonna have you go to the dryer. All right, and now we're gonna start my other client. So let me get my stuff because I'm gonna need this for her. She's getting a relaxer.
She's going. She's on a roll. Okay.
My hair is fine textured. When I use the serum, it feels so weighted. What can I do? Melissa, you're using the wrong serum. You need to use the Super G serum. Sit back for me. If you're using the Goddess Hair Repair Serum, which is traditionally the heaviest one that we carry, you'd really want to use the Super G serum, not the Goddess Hair Repair Serum, because it's going to weigh your hair down. So I would switch that out for the Super G, and then I would use the Goddess Hair Repair Serum as a hot oil treatment. Oh, look at you on there. You can be my moderator while you You can just read the questions out. You can put your hands through the holes. And then you're coloring it through it. Or you're embracing the gray.
It's hot.
I mean, it's going to be once I stretch these roots out. But it's semi-permanent, so it's not going to hurt the hair anymore. If anything, it just makes it look better. You want to do your burgundy?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think last time I told you red.
Red and they're kind of in the same family. Because in semi-permanent, red is burgundy.
Okay.
But did you want it to look more red, or you wanted it to look more purplish red? Okay, so yeah, red. Okay. Let's check this out. I think I'm gonna record yours live as well. Let's do that. Yeah, right here is broken. Literally right there. Are you wanting a haircut?
I don't know. I'm thinking like, what do I need to do? I just was gonna say whatever.
I mean, the way it's broken right here, I'd say, I mean, really and truly, your safe space is up here, but I think that would be a super shock for you.
Mm-hmm.
So we can even start about here, because these ends down here are dead.
Yeah.
And then I'll just kind of, I can do it like a asymmetrical towards the front, because the front doesn't have that much damage as the back. And then over time, if you decide you want to just go more blunt, then you can do that too. But we can start you there and then just kind of maintain it from that point on. So we need to get back to a regular schedule, because literally, I don't even know what happened. Okay. It's like, hey, listen, life.
I got COVID, and then
Oh, that's the bigger part of it too.
Yeah.
COVID isn't the best to the hair after the fact, and it can last for over a year, up to 2 years, where you just shed and shed and shed. Yeah, it's one of those things where it can definitely last a long time because it's viral. It has to just run its course. Now, what I know some people have done is they fasted, and they just took all the meat and everything out of their diet for I think like a 7 or 14 day fast, because that helped to get a lot of it out. Like they just basically just did fruits and veggies for 14 days and water, no sweets, no nothing. And this is actually one of the guys, he's one of my chemists, and he and his wife did it because they both had it together. And they did the same thing, and he said that at that point, it just kind of, everything just kind of went back to normal. And that was something that they had to, I know it's drastic because fasting isn't easy, but that's what they did. And he said that changed everything, where it really just kind of rid them of a lot of symptoms that they were having after the fact. And like the hair is probably the biggest one, because it has to come out somewhere. So it comes out through your hair and your skin. All right, you guys, so we are gonna relax her first so that I can lay everything down, because cutting her now is not gonna give her the right cut. So we're gonna wait to cut her where I can see all of the length. I can see everything is even, everything is nice and smooth, and then we'll be able to judge how far up or down we should go for the cut. Now, she does have a lot of new growth, which is almost about 2 inches. So when I'm doing her retouch, I am gonna make sure that I'm pulling my relaxer out during the application all the way up to that new growth, that line of demarcation between her hair that's already processed and the new growth hair. Because if you don't, then you're gonna end up with under-processed hair in between processed hair. And that is something that happens a lot for people who self-relax, because you don't see that hair when you're doing this. You can't see the back of your head. And you're not knowing, okay, let me go farther down on it so that I can get all of the new growth. You're looking at it from a standpoint of how we've been taught. Okay, you only go about 1 inch out. That's all you need. No. You have to cover all the new growth.
someone asked me, how do I use a hot oil treatment? Do I
Hot-
keep the whole bottle?
Okay, so the hot oil treatment, I'm going to give you guys the recipe for it. So if you're literally one of those people where you have the Goddess Hair Repair Serum, this can be done as a treatment for you as well. And this is a great treatment. So go ahead and get a pen and piece of paper. I'll give you guys about 2 to 3 seconds. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. So you're going to use your Goddess Hair Repair Serum. If you have a bottle of the Goddess Hair Repair Serum and you have medium textured hair that is like bob length, whether you're natural or relaxed, it doesn't matter. You're going to mix a quarter of the bottle of your Goddess Hair Repair treatment or serum along with a carrier oil of choice. Now, carrier oils have different benefits. Traditionally, coconut oil is one, olive oil, jojoba oil, macadamia nut oil. Olive oil can be one, but I'm not a fan of olive oil on hair. I would probably say either jojoba oil, mac oil, or even coconut oil. Coconut oil is going to be the lightest one, okay? You're going to mix them together, and then you are going to put it in an applicator bottle. Okay, an applicator bottle, you can buy that at any Sally's or any beauty supply store. They're called applicator bottles. And while the hair is still dirty, has not been shampooed, is not wet, okay, the hair needs to be dry, you are going to go through the roots and apply your hot oil treatment. And then you are also going to rub it on the hair. This is why I said that the hair needs to be dry when you do this. So if you know that this is your wash day, this is when you're going to do it before you wet the hair down. So you're not going to cleanse the hair at all. Okay? You'll put the hot oil treatment on. You'll put a processing cap over that. You will get a towel if you have a spare towel that you can wrap around your head. And you are going to saturate that towel with warm or even water that's warm enough that you can stand. Almost hot. Okay, but you want to make sure that you can actually withstand the heat. So don't make it too hot. You will then wrap that towel around the processing cap and then put another processing cap over the towel. So now you've created kind of like a cocoon of a warm towel, a processing cap, and then you're covering that warm towel so that it doesn't dry out with another processing cap. You will go under your hooded dryer for about 15 minutes. Allow that oil to get nice and warm on the scalp. The towel is going to serve as a steamer at the same time, so it's going to help to open the cuticle. And then once you're done with that 15 minutes, when you take your processing cap off and you take the towel off and all of that, you're going to take your Elite Clarify while the hair is still oily and dry, okay? And then you're going to rub the Elite Clarify all over your head because now you have to extract the excess oil. This is the part that people get wrong because you go and you try to shampoo your hair immediately after doing this hot oil treatment and you didn't extract the oil. So now you just lock the oil in, and oil and water doesn't mix. The oil molecule is heavier than the water, and the water is never going to penetrate that oil. So you're going to use your Elite Clarify on the hair when it's dry, and you're now going to rub that up on the dry hair. Yes, you're going to use a good amount because your hair is dry. Once you rub it up, then you're going to go to your shampoo bowl or your sink, and using cold water, you're going to now rinse out the Elite Clarify and the oil that you did or used in the hot oil treatment. The reason why you're using cold water is cold water solidifies oil. Warm water moves oil, right? So if you're using cold water, it's going to literally help to solidify the oil and make it slide off rather than stay in. Okay, I know most of us are like, well, we were taught, you're supposed to wash like an oily pan with hot water. Absolutely. But when it comes to hair, you actually use cold water. It rinses it out better. Alexa, stop. Okay? And then from there, you can now go into your traditional wash day where you can now clarify again with your hair nice and wet. And then you can, use whatever treatment shampoo you want to use from there. And that was your treatment. So the hot oil treatment was your treatment. And then you'll just use a traditional conditioner like the volume conditioner or B7 conditioner or even the hair repair and restore conditioner. I know that was a lot, but that's the process.
Is the Goddess Super Serum in oil?
No, the Goddess Super Serum is a water-based serum, and so is the biotin serum. The only oil-based serum we have is the Goddess Hair Repair.
I don't know if it's a question that says highlights versus color.
I mean, is it a question? I don't know. Highlights versus color. Highlights are highlights are done with color. I mean, I don't know. Next. Some of them we don't even have. It's dry. Yep. Okay. Man, I know I wasn't crazy. My favorite spatula broke. Yeah, I've had the spatula for years. Oh man.
That's how I have my favorite stuff I like to use.
Oh, that sucks. She finally died. I've had that spatula like 5 years. That's my favorite spatula. I'm wondering, I'm like, why do I feel like I'm working so hard to apply this relaxer?
You were saying, I'm dying.
Oh man, and that's when I say my favorite one.
If they direct it towards grasshopper.
Mm-hmm. She did answer, yeah. She traditionally answers the questions for me in there. But if I have a person to moderate, I'll answer.
What face wash can I use with the Glow Moisturizer and Toner? I use the Glow Body Wash on my face. The Glow Pads are so dry.
You can use the Glow Body Wash, but that might be a little too harsh on the face. So I get like a mild cleanser, Castile soap, something of that nature. But we don't have the facial cleansers right now. But you can use something mild. I wouldn't use anything too heavy.
Often should I wash my 6-year-old daughter's hair?
How often should you? It depends on how much hair she has, because Kasim at 1 year old has more hair than me. At 1 year old, he has way more hair than me. So, I mean, I would still treat their hair like I would an adult, if not better, because they have way more hair than we do and a lot healthier hair than we do. So I'd say maybe every 7 to 14 days, 10 to 14 days. And she's a girl, so, you definitely have to make sure. Christian, he gets his hair done like once a month because I'm not arguing with him. The moment I say, I'm doing your hair this weekend, oh, man. I don't argue with him. Okay, you want to look like a pauper, a homeless man? Great, no problem.
Sounds like my son. He's
Most
20.
boys,
And
yep.
he's 20.
Yeah, I asked Christian, I'm like, hey, did you want, I said, son, well, you don't like to do your hair because he's so tender-headed. Do you want a haircut? No. Oh, okay, well, I guess, what are we doing then? So he'll ask me to do styles like plaiting it, where he can wear that for 9 years.
Uh-huh.
Say she's 4B, 4C hair, coarse hair.
Her daughter?
Yeah.
Oh, definitely every 2 weeks at least. And you're probably going to need to use the low porosity collection on her. Children's metabolism is a lot higher. They perspire a lot more. So their hair is dehydrated way more than ours is. So yeah, the low porosity collection would be ideal for her. And it's sulfate free. Now it's not tear free, but it's sulfate free. But they have these little things that you can put on your counter that raises their head, and you can put a tablet on it. I'm actually gonna, it's like $80, but I'm actually gonna buy one because I have 2 children who just aggravate me when I have to do their hair. Specifically Christian and Kasim, I just said it, okay? And they don't like water to get in their eyes or something and all this stuff. So it's actually, I think I saw it on Amazon. Somebody created it. I think it's actually a black owned company. A lady and her daughter or something that created that product. So definitely is worth the $70 for less headache.
Melissa Smith says, can I use ultra hydrating or deep hydrating conditioner before getting braids?
Absolutely. I'd recommend it. If you know you're going to be getting any long-term style like that, I would definitely say to moisturize for your shampoo and conditioner because you're going to be dehydrated after the fact.
Then it says, hi Crystal, Elizabeth asks, is ground coffee good for hair treatments?
I have never used brown coffee on hair, but I know it's great for skin. Scalp is skin, so I don't see why not. I mean, we don't offer anything with coffee in it right now. I mean, I haven't really explored it. But I know it's great on the skin, so why not? Try it. Mix it with one of your Elite Hair Care masks. It's just coffee. I mean, you can brew it with water. I wouldn't just put the ground coffee. I would brew it in water, allow it to get nice and cold. You can probably make some and drink some and then use the rest and add it to your product. Now, it might make the hair more coarse. Keep in mind because coffee is very dry in touch. So it might be very drying on the hair. So just keep that thought in your head. Oh Lord, Adriana's taking Christian to practice in her car. Okay, let me know how much percentage your charge is on. Also, don't forget to put on your seatbelt. Do not drive with that extremely loud music. You are driving by yourself. Please pay attention when you are merging on the highway. Please stay away from the edge of the highway. Pay attention when you are in the slow lane. If you are afraid to move over, then just stay in that lane.
Is she driving?
Yeah. I prayed many days while ordering this car. I prayed a lot. I'm still praying every day because I'm like, my child is driving my other child, and Christian has no stop. So, listen, please. And she has to drive on the highway to get him to this place, but the highway she drives on is actually a very empty highway. So, we'll see. I'm gonna watch her on the app. Oh, they done left home already.
R says, what shampoo and conditioner would you recommend for boys' hair that is curly with finer texture?
Boys' hair, curly, fine in texture. You can use the biotin collection, which is the B7. You can use Mendit as well. Mendit on boys is really, really good. The Mendit collection is great for boys because it keeps their hair nice and sleek. You know, they don't like super frizzy hair, but they got this style now where they look like mops. Mm-hmm. So they can look like a tamed mop.
Do braids grow hair? Grow your hair?
I mean, anything grows your hair as long as you take care of it.
What would you recommend for some 3B curly hair medium curl?
3B curly hair Medium. What porosity are you though? That's the texture. What is the porosity?
Williams, I'm watching her too.
That's my father. Hello, Father. my dad has Life 360, so we sitting on there. Can you please watch her? If you see her speeding, just call her. Her phone is on the car, so she can answer it. My dad has 360, so he can see everything that we're doing here, all the way from Jamaica, and we can see everywhere he goes.
Danielle asking, what is a low maintenance style, healthy style to have? I am open to any and everything.
A low maintenance style, honestly, there is no such thing except for like if you get braids and stuff. And it starts out low maintenance, absolutely, but here's the catch. It doesn't help with the density in the hair, and it can also dehydrate the hair. So really, every style that you get it's gonna require some form of maintenance. You just kind of have to just play around with it, unless you're gonna do like a tapered cut and be bald. That's really the lowest maintenance you'll get.
And someone, how do you know your porosity? How do you know what your porosity is, and what do you look for to know that?
So you can do what we call a porosity test. We actually have a video guide on our website at elitehaircareusa.com. It's called What's My Porosity, where we take you through the different porosity tests, how to read your results, that kind of stuff. And that's on the site right now.
That's how I found mine.
How you figured out yours, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It helps you to figure. Now, if you are relaxed, automatically, you're going to treat your hair as high porosity. Only really and truly the natural people need to really focus on their porosity, because that's going to tell you what products to use. But relaxed hair is always treated as high porosity.
So she says currently not relaxed, open for anything.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I gave it's not really a lot that I could say. Unless you're going to go bald, that's really the only low maintenance. But everything you have as a woman is maintenance at this point. So just get that out your mind right now. Because anything that you do that you think is low maintenance, eventually is going to cause a bigger problem later.
Yeah.
So, okay?
Yeah. This front edge is like, but it's not.
All right, Mama, just sit over here. You want to pull your player first, so if you want to sit right here.
You can push the. No,
Did she tell me to go? Did she tell me to go?
she told you to come over here.
She didn't say that.
I know we're playing musical chairs here.
Let me see where she is.
Oh, good. Check on it.
Let me see the speed she's driving real quick.
This letter says, how do you grow your hair back?
Okay, she's going 46 miles an hour. Okay. Where is she? How do I see where she is? Anybody? Navigation. Okay, she got her navigation on. All right. What? Don't read none of them crazy, don't. She probably gonna get that message. Probably gonna get moved.
It was, I'm telling you, that makes sense.
Okay, she's going 15 miles an hour. It looks like she's trying to merge onto something. I'm sorry, y'all. Give me a second.
Yeah, go ahead.
Try. Now she's playing Party by Andre 3000. You see what my child is doing? I know my dad is sitting on there like, 360. Let me let him 360. Oh, he's about to run out there and see it. She's on International Parkway. Okay, my child is moving.
Well, she's doing all right.
Yep, she's going 45 miles an hour. What's the speed limit over there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now she's going 48, 49.
Oh, she's getting comforts.
All right, we're gonna check back in a second. Okay, all right, so those roots are nice and colored. Great.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so now we're just gonna pull we're gonna use the rest of the color that we have, which is just gonna be a toner. And I just use my hands and apply it because her ends are already colored. So we're just using this to really just tone her color that she already has and make sure that everything looks the same. Everything blends together. Freshen up the hair that's already colored. That's really all we're gonna be doing. And then this will sit on for about 10 more minutes and that's it. And then we can move forward with the process of her shampoo, all that good stuff. This is also the time you want to just check and make sure that everything is colored. Okay. No, I can actually see her on the thing. Do you think you still should? Yeah, she's far gone. So I'll just watch her on the app. I gotta send you the thing so you can see. Okay, thank you. Okay. All right. He was gonna go secretly drive and follow her. To make sure that she getting there the right way. Like, all right, you guys. Now for the front, the roots are still warmer than the back. So what I'm gonna do is just go back over it with a little bit more color. Same color, no different. But this is just gonna help to kind of deepen it. But we don't have hot roots or anything. For my thought process. Okay, she on the highway. She's going 60 to 75 on that, so that's good. I can tell my father right now. He's just literally sitting there looking like, sir.
Right.
He's on it right now. Like, I didn't even tell my mom that she was driving Christian. She'd probably be on there too. So.
Do you use semi-permanent the gray hair?
Well, we use the permanent color on her hair, mainly because she's 100% gray. And this is a deeper color, but it's not. I wouldn't have used a semi-permanent for her hair, no. But you can, yes. So I'm just combing through it with the same comb that I use for her roots, because we do want to make sure that we have even coverage.
How long should you keep semi-permanent on before washing it out?
Most semi-permanent colors process within 25 to 30 minutes. It just depends on the company. You have to look at the manufacturer specifications because every company is going to be different. So everyone's directions will be different.
Your dad says you best believe it, Chris. I got 4 eyes on her.
I know he does. I know he does. My dad is all the way in Jamaica. For people that don't know, my dad is in Jamaica. And he is on it. If I call my mom right now, she gonna figure out how to use it because she don't even go on it. And she's gonna watch. The good thing, like Life 360, it's really good for teens because it actually tells you how many times they picked the phone up, how many times they over accelerated, how many times they hard braked. It tells you all of that. It tells you how many miles an hour average they were driving to get to wherever they're going. Once you stop for, I think, 5 minutes or 10 minutes, it locks the location. Like it tells you the location that you are. Like it's a really good thing. My kids use it to track me when I go places. So. Adriana will send me a message. She's like, "Can I get Chick-fil-A too?" And I'm like, "Chick-fil-A?" She's like, "That's where you are." They'll jump on there. I said, "I'm gonna start turning my location back on." Yeah, this color is good for her. It doesn't mute her out. Like, all right, you guys. So we're gonna let this process for 10 more minutes, and then the color part of the service is all done. We're just making sure that we didn't miss anything. Alexa, set timer for 10 minutes. Everybody's Alexa just set for 10 minutes just now. All right. So you can go and sit with that for 10 minutes, Miss Kathy. You can. Are you burning? Okay, go to the shower. Hold on, Miss Kathy. Let me rinse out.
Yeah.
She's burning. She's on flame.
Right?
Log into the Tesla app, and you will see it. Slide down. Hold on. Come on back. The front?
Yeah. That's the edge, the rest is.
Good morning. It stopped burning.
Most of it.
It's the back too. Or just the front?
Yeah, the front.
Oh. Feels better? He said that must feel real good. Push back in the bowl. Okay. Now, because she was irritated on the hairline, I'm going to actually use some of the Soothe and Balance on her hairline. This is going to ensure that she doesn't get any scabbing. It stings, but it actually it helps with the no scabbing, and it also helps to stop the burn.
And it's because I've had my hair pulled back so much.
Anything. It don't even have to be that. It
No.
could just be perspiration. It could just be life. It could be anything. There's nothing that can really answer to why you burn. Now, if you aggressively scratched it, yes, but it can happen with anything. You can put a ball cap on 4 days ago, and it still burn today.
Wow.
Pack, you said it's been that long. You better go to a Supercuts or something. Let somebody give you a good wash. Oh, let's see. I thought it was in here. All right, so I'm gonna get your color, which is right here anyway. So I just got this new applicator bowl that can actually hold on to the shampoo bowl. So I'm gonna try it out today. You guys know I love my gadgets. I always find some. So you literally suction it onto the side and it holds your bowl. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and rinse out the conditioner and then go ahead and normalize her. And then we will apply her color. And I tell you, her hair feels like butter right now. Like, wow. Does the front feel better? Good. All right, we're gonna go ahead and normalize her. So we will soon have 16-ounce bottle sizes of our shampoos and conditioners. For those of you who have been asking, that will be coming very soon, where you'll be able to get our shampoos and conditioners in bigger bottles. And then for those of you who are interested in learning how to start a YouTube channel like mine, or build your business up utilizing YouTube, or even build a channel where you can monetize and make money from YouTube, the YouTube Like a Boss Academy opens October the 1st, which is this Tuesday, where the classes go live. So I highly recommend, if you are one of those people where you are interested in content creation, or maybe you've always wanted to start a YouTube channel, this is your chance. And it is a train as you go program, so it's self-paced. So there's no expiration. It's not live classes. It's self-paced at your pace kind of training, and you go into each lesson, and that's how you learn. Can I use the Jamaican tumor soap on my face? Absolutely. All right, so we're gonna normalize her once more, and then I'm also going to add some of the, Alexa, stop. Do some of the hair repair and restoration shampoo as her last normalizer and shampoo before her color. But you want to make sure that you really get that, make sure that normalizer really gets in there. So of course you're going to use more normalizer than hair care shampoo. Let's see where everybody's from. I need everybody to put in the chat, where are you located? What state, what city, what country? Brooklyn, Jamaica, Norfolk, Nebraska. We already know, Pac. You ain't even got to put yours in there. The only person on the planet that lives in Norfolk, Nebraska. Atlanta, Mississippi, New York, St. Louis, Minnesota, Zimbabwe. All right. Silver Springs, Maryland, Virginia, Jackson, Alabama, Oklahoma, Atlanta, England, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Dallas, Miramar, Mississippi, Florida, Vegas, Indiana, Lynch Station, Virginia, Orlando. Hi, Kira. Greenwood, Mississippi, Tallahassee, Arizona, Arkansas, Grand Cayman, Nashville, Pittsburgh, North Carolina, Louisiana, Oklahoma, India. All right. Canal, Westchester, Ohio, Fort Myers, New York, New Jersey, North Carolina, Dallas, Michigan, St. Vincent, Czech Republic. All right. Camden, St. Lucia, hello. Philadelphia, Perry, Georgia, Vacaville, California. Wow, I haven't seen that in a while. Nashville, Philly, Mississippi, Annapolis. I'll say Indianapolis. North Carolina, Texas, Chicago. Is watching my granddaughter speeding down the highway. Daddy, can you call her, please? Thank you. Hawaii, Massachusetts, Chicago. As long as she's not going over 75, because the speed limit on the highway is 75. New Orleans, Dallas, Atlanta. Thank you, Natalie. Georgia. Bahamas. All right, that should be done. Yes. I'm making sure that we rinse out all this shampoo. New Jersey, Delaware, Boston, New Orleans, Pittsburgh. Sit up for me, Mama. You can sit all the way up. New York, hello. Canada, Yorkville, Dallas, hello, hello, hello. All right, so I get to try out my little gadget here where it says you put this on the bowl and you push it on. Uh-huh. Yeah. And then you take this bowl and you stick it. Look at this. Look at technology. Oh.
That's neat.
Yes, because I hate my bowls always in the sink and then water gets, it'd be so bad, yeah. Shout out to Pramar for making this bomb tool, okay? If I had thought of it, I would have done it. Kenya, Ohio, Dominican Republic, hello. Uh-oh. Mississippi, okay. All right, you guys, we're gonna go ahead and apply our color. This color actually foams, so it spreads itself out really well, which is why I love this one. And this is a semi-permanent, you guys. All right, I'm gonna tilt this a little bit for me.
Her daughter now wanted. Oh no, Mom, this is my dog. You don't touch this. You that dog.
All right, so the remainder of the color we're just going to apply to the ends of her hair. Even though we're going to cut some of it, I'm just going to apply it to the mid shaft and the roots and the ends, because that's going to help to refresh this color. And then we're just going to make sure that we move the color around so that it is all over the roots. And then what I like to do is take my bowl and whatever the remainder of the color is, I just kind of just slop it on the top there. Alexa, set timer for 20 minutes. All right, Mama, you can go sit with that. Miss Cappy, you can come. Oh, your towel fell, Miss Cappy.
Oh, thank you.
Don't lean back yet. Don't lean back yet.
Okay.
Clean up. I use my Alexa for everything. My Alexa I tell it to show me the cameras at home. I tell it to drop in on my kids when they're not answering their phones. I tell Alexa to turn the lights on. I've changed all of the lights in the house to Alexa friendly bulbs. I can say, Alexa, let there be light, and she turn on every light in the house. All at once. Definitely a tool that I would use. I'm a tech geek, though. My dad even has Alexa. I can drop in on his, too, and he don't answer. All right, Miss Kathy, slide your bottom all the way back. And then come on back for me. So we're going to rinse out her protein treatment with warm water. And then we're going to rehydrate her. For her rehydrator, we'll be using the biotin conditioner because she has fine textured hair. And I don't want to weigh her hair down too much. Now, when you're rinsing out the protein, which is our Repair RX protein treatment, you do want to make sure that you rinse thoroughly because you don't want to leave any protein behind in the hair. And because that product is clear and it makes the hair firm, you have to make sure that you really saturate that hair to get it all out. Okay, so now we're going to use some of our biotin conditioner, also known as our B7. Okay, we're going to make sure that we really get all of that conditioner all over the hair, the scalp, everything. The ends, all of it. And then you'll use your wavy comb, which is our 14 karat wavy comb. And just detangle the hair. Now she has fine textured hair, so her detangle is nice and easy. But if you have a lot more density, then of course just take it in sections. Okay, are you coming back now? All right, we're gonna rinse her with cool water. Hey Siri, call Yana. Hey. No, I mean, when I say are you coming back now, meaning you're gonna drop him off and come back?
My car is on like 20-something%.
Okay, so you need to go to the navigation. Remember how I showed you how to find a charger?
Press charging.
Yeah.
It says the nearest one is Universal Boulevard.
Universal or University?
Oh, University Boulevard.
How many miles is that? Sit up from your mama.
4.4 miles.
Is that a supercharge?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so then go to that one. So click it. Click on it.
Okay. It's just 15 minutes.
Okay, go ahead and drive to that one. And just like how you plug it in at home, you don't have to use the mobile charger though. When you get there, you're gonna have to reverse the car into a parking spot.
Okay.
And then you'll reverse and make sure you watch the back of the car and then plug in the charger that says Tesla on it. So you have to look for the ones that say Tesla, which they're all together.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Okay, sit up for me. All right. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and spray her down with some leave-in conditioner because she's gonna go under the dryer. Okay, and then I'm also gonna spray her with some of our Shield Heat and Humidity Protectant Spray. because she will be getting silk pressed after we or even before we put the tape ins in, and at the same time we are going to blow her out. So you definitely just want to make sure that you prepare the hair for whatever it is that you're doing. Now the good thing about the Shield heat and humidity protectant spray is it is a heat protectant, it is a humidity protectant, and we will soon be adding the split in capabilities where it will help to treat or lessen your split ends as a leave-on spray. So that's coming soon, but right now it's just a heat and humidity protectant. So I'm rope twisting her because I want to just kind of elongate her hair for when it's time for me to blow her out, which she dries really quickly. So, sorry, Miss Kathy. Mm-hmm. All right, Mama, come with me. Miss F. Miss F. All right, shampoo time. All right, let me take this off. Come on back for me. So we're gonna go ahead. Nope, come up, slide up. Yep, there you go. And the head back. There you go. We're gonna go ahead and rinse and shampoo my client who we did the hair or the pre-cut to and the color. Now I am gonna rinse her with warm water.
And don't be scared if you see red wherever you're. My skin is that way. It gets red.
It was red when I was putting the color on.
Yes, for anything.
This is a permanent color. She has a 9.3 mixed with a 6.3. 6 parts 9.3 to 1 part 6.3. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and shampoo her. Now, because I did a color, I'm not going to shampoo her with the Elite Clarify. I'm going to skip that. I'm actually going to use the Mended collection, which is our split end and frizz control collection. Yeah, refill that bottle, Lord. Okay, so this will be the first shampoo. We're going to shampoo her twice, because you don't shampoo first when you're doing permanent color. You actually color first. All right, so we're gonna cocktail a little bit of the biotin shampoo and the Mended Split In and Frizz Control shampoo together for her final shampoo. Okay, so we're gonna cocktail both of those together. Are you itchy or you okay?
I'm okay. I'm okay.
All right, now for her conditioner, let's see what I want to use. I'll use the Mended Mask for her conditioner, which this is going to be more of an instant condition. Now, after a permanent color, you can also do a protein treatment. If you have finer textured hair, protein is great after a permanent color. If you're one who, your hair was not in its best condition when you did the color, you can also use the protein. Tilt up just a little bit for me. So we're just gonna detangle her using the wavy comb. Which she technically was already detangled when we put the color on, but you still want to detangle with the conditioner and allow that conditioner to really get into the hair.
That smells good.
Thank you. All right, so we're rinsing her with cool/cold water to close the cuticle, to lock in the shine, to stop any excess tangling. Like, it really does wonders for the hair when you use that cold water. As uncomfortable as it can feel. It's just a very temporary uncomfortable. But the hair loves it. And just make sure that you rinse all that conditioner out. You don't leave any conditioner in the hair.
I used to leave the conditioner
Hours.
2-3 hours, sometimes overnight, until I heard you say one time.
Yeah, no, that's
It's
a
not
no.
gonna do anything.
No, it's just gonna dehydrate the
Yes.
hair. It's gonna be considered product buildup.
It's gonna stop.
Is the best collection for fine hair the biotin collection? Yes. Or if it's damaged, then you can use the hair repair and restoration collection.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna sit up for me. So her color service is all done, all the way up. So this is her color. So her roots are a little warm in the crown. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do what we call an express toner to bring down some of that hot, we call it hot roots. And nobody want hot roots, okay? Nobody don't want to look like a carrot top. So how we do that is I can actually do what we call a 5-minute toner that will bring that brassiness down and really take out that brassy color. I'm not a fan of it. I can't stand it, actually. I don't like how it looks.
Yeah.
So we're going to do an express toner really quick. Alexa, stop. Ha. You were hiding. Oh, that's clear. Damn it. I got excited, like, ooh, there it is. No, that's not it. Clear. Beige. Smoky silver. Clear. I know I'm missing something. I'm like, am I blind or something? No, that's right. They were all nice and organized. Now they look like crap. Alexa, 27 times 1.5. Alexa, what's 27 times 1.5? Girl. Alexa, what is 27 times 1.5?
27 times 1.5 is 4.5.
Thank you. I don't have time to go back today. All right. We got it. Guys, I was over there having to do real chemistry, trying to figure out what am I going to use to dilute this purple so that I can tone out these roots. Get rid of this hotness. All right, so what we're doing is just applying a violet toner to her roots right here in the crown where the color is a little too warm. And all that's gonna do is just take the brassiness out. So if you know the color wheel, which we talk about a lot, how you get rid of brassiness, which is like yellow, coppers, that kind of thing, violet. So I actually just mixed a violet color with clear, meaning it was more clear than violet, just to help reduce the brassiness in her crown area, because her crown area is really the only area that actually picked up that hot tone. And warm colors do that. So colors that are more golden, they love to give you hot roots, honey. And you can get hot roots from almost anything though, but that's why we're gonna tone it down real quick. You gotta actually be really fast with it, because it's actually gonna sit on for less than 5 minutes. So you see back here, it's not warm, it's just the crown. Hey Siri, set timer for 2 minutes.
2 minutes starting now.
All right, so So while that is working, I'm gonna go ahead and rinse out the remainder of the bowl. How often should you touch up her gray new girl? Whenever she's ready. It's not really a time frame to that. As long as the hair is in great condition, whenever you're ready.
When you say to wash every 7 to 14 days, is that for everybody or
Yeah, it just the range will change based on what your hair needs. That's why I say 7 to 14 because not everybody can go 2 weeks. Like fine textured hair, sometimes it's about 10 days because then it starts to get real oily and stuff. Thank you, Annie. And that's a pro in action, knowing how to solve unexpected results. Thank you. When you're doing color, that happens a lot. Hey, Siri. Oh, she ain't Alexa. I'm so used to telling Alexa to stop. All right, so I'm going to rinse her now. You'll see exactly what I mean. Now her roots are nice and toned out, and that yellow brassy color is gone. Which that's an undertone. That's not the actual tone. Can you use apple cider vinegar on relaxed hair? Yes, but keep in mind it might be very drying. I don't know. Come on back for me. So now when I look at her roots, you guys, you see how it's now more like less brass. It's taking that yellow out. That is what you want. That is what the purple does because you just basically use color knowledge to remove a negative pigment. So we canceled the yellow, basically. So all it did was tone down that yellow and mute the yellow out and leave behind that beautiful brown that we want. Whenever you have situations like whenever you see unwanted tones, you have to use whatever cancels that tone on the color wheel. So in her case, it was violet. And I only did it for about 5 minutes. So now if you look at her roots, they're nice and not brassy. You said amazing results. Thank you. So I love color, you guys. I really do. I love color. All right, I'm gonna sit up for me. So now we have no more hot roots. Nice and toned out. Yes. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and do her cut. Go ahead and sit in my chair. Okay. Let me see how I'm gonna do this. Okay. There we go. I'm using the wrong phone. See what I mean? That's the wrong phone. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and cut her. Did you want layers or you just wanted it to be more blunt?
I think blunt would be easier for me to manage, right?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. So we're just gonna clean up
Whatever you
the
feel,
ends.
yeah.
Yeah, we'll just clean up the ends. It's fine. Chin down for me. So we're gonna clean up her ends. And even out the cut, because remember we used our clippers. So I'm gonna start with my guide right here in the middle.
You see the comment of someone saying, how do you choose a good pair of shears?
I wasn't even reading. I'm sorry. What was it?
How do you choose a good pair of shears?
Ah. So whenever I'm going to buy shears, I like to buy my shears at the hair show where I'm able to literally just go table to table, um, and really just look at what they have. And then most companies who sell shears, they have hair, like all kinds of hair sitting on the table for you to now test the shears out on how they cut, how they feel in your fingers. Like that's a big part of it. You gotta, try the shears, hold them how you cut hair, cut some hair. I mean, shears can be sharpened, of course, so they're not gonna always be super sharp at the beginning. But really, you just want to make sure that it works for your fingers. It has enough space for you to move. That's kind of how you do it. Like, there's no one size fits all on figuring out what shears are best for you, because this process is, one that it has to really work with your hands. Like, people think, oh, I went and got these Paul Mitchell shears for $800. Well, an $800 pair of shears isn't going to change the fact that you can't cut. You get what I'm saying? So you want to make sure that this makes sense. The shears is not what depicts what you're doing. Now, of course, they need to be good quality, but they're not going to say, oh, your cut is better because you use $800 shears versus a person who used $40 shears. It's just how you use them and if they work good for your fingers. So I take go to the hair show to pick your shears. You have more choice too. Be careful and don't go too far away from the car. All right, so we're just gonna make sure that we frame the face. This is also how you can make sure that your cut is even on both sides and that they actually connect, by pulling it towards the face and then cleaning up from the face and go back around. But you don't want to cut too many times. You want to cut once and then go back, check it, and then go and fix whatever you need to fix. But really, you don't want to just keep going over and over and over, because you're going to end up making the hair short. So I like to get to the point where, okay, I know that my cut is good. Just like that. Just like that. All right, so she is going to get a press, but we don't even have to press her, guys. I can roller set her and get the same thing. So I'm gonna roller set her with the big rollers. You guys will see what a roller set can do to all textures of hair. So we're gonna use our gray rollers. You don't need the small ones, just nice big gray rollers. It's gonna help to elongate the hair, make it nice and simple. I'm gonna spray her with our hair repair and restoration 2.0, which is our Hydra Strength leave-in spray. And then I'm also gonna spray her with our Shield Heat and Humidity Protectant spray because we are gonna still blow dry her to get the roller marks out at the end. All right, mama, chin back for me. Hello. Yeah, I'm on live. What was up? Okay. I'll call the place when I'm done. Okay. Chin down for me, mama. I love a good roller set too. We're all in the same boat, I promise. Does wonders for the hair.
Mm-hmm. So you make it look so easy.
Well, as an assistant, I did 1 million roller sets a day. I said, and that's the reason why I stopped doing roller sets because I was so traumatized from doing roller sets as an assistant. I never wanted to do them to my own clients. But I'm still a hair care crackhead too, so I know the difference that a roller set makes versus a blowout.
Yeah.
Like roller sets do, it makes the hair feel different. It looks different. It flows different. It's everything. So I just kind of had to go back to my start point with this one.
That's the only thing that works for me.
Roller set, yeah.
Yeah.
Especially with fine textured hair, it gives you that volume.
Yeah.
Like you lack volume so much. It really just makes the hair nice and fluffy and soft and flowy and all that good stuff.
Paris says they can never get the rollers to stay tight even after rolling the hair tight.
Because so in cosmetology school they used to teach you about on base, half off base, off base. Whenever you're doing a roller set, you want to start it where the hair is almost off base. Extend it back like that. Put your roller on from off base. And then you're going to roll it on base. And that is how you get it to stay and be nice and tight or taut, because you have to start off base first. Yeah, who knew that I hated that class in Cosmo too?
Right.
Miss Gwen couldn't stand me. I hated roller setting in school. But later on, now the half off base, on base, half on base, all that cholesterol that we use, you could never get me to use cholesterol ever again. The smell of it makes me gag. Because we use so much of it in Cosmo School. That's how we simulated relaxers and stuff. So, yeah. Permanent waving, same thing. It's no different when you're doing your rods for permanent wave. It's the same concept. It all falls in the same place.
They say thank you.
You're welcome. You know the rollers that I cannot do? The ones that have the little closure thing that you snap on the top of it? I cannot roller set with those for anything under the sun. The moment I put that little snap thing on there, the roller is going to fall right out your head. I don't know what it is with that thing. I cannot make my roller set tight with that.
That's the way I normally roll mine. When she's doing it, that's the way I roll mine. Because my hair don't stay. When she gets through doing my hair, whoop, I get outside, it's gone.
Mm-hmm. We're so used to it.
So that I like to roll it. It holds my hair. The way she rolls, just like that.
And Mom used to always put rollers on our hair, my sister and my hair, as we were growing up. When I was a teenager, I had as long of a hair as I had the day before,
Oh, wow.
but healthy. It really looked so good.
Mm-hmm.
And then blowers started coming out, and blow drying, and I got lazy with the rollers, but the rollers really leave your hair healthier.
It does.
Well, I don't know how to work the blow dryer, so I don't even have a dryer, so I air dry my hair.
So you're talking about those snap-on plastic rollers.
Listen, I'm trying to tell you, these
Yeah,
things are the
right.
devil, boy. I don't care what nobody say. I hate those rollers.
Yeah.
And then they leave that line up the. We're not even gonna talk about the sponge ones that snap every piece of hair you have off.
Yeah.
Sponge rollers were the worst ones.
Are those the ones with like
The
feel
foam.
Yeah.
It's foam and then you put the little
Yeah.
clicker over it.
Yeah.
Worst roller they ever created. A lot of people have had hair breakage from those because they're so tight. You can make it so tight. It just snaps the hair.
Peggy says when your videos are mesmerizing. Once I see your videos, I'm done. Anything else till you're done.
Thank you. Chin down for a minute.
I'll go home, look at her video, and then I'll call my, why wasn't I there? I wanted to be there. He gets a kick out of me, but I want to be there when they're doing your hair. I said, but you can see her, she's doing it right there, you know? Oh, he gets a kick out of it. And he sits right down there and watch.
Because you don't see a lot of people like put the time or care.
Care in the
You
hair,
know,
yeah.
They're just doing something for us, like a show, I guess, because they really don't tell you much. Just you can do this and
You
you
can
can
do that, that's
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
I stumbled on her on YouTube when I was looking, I said, oh, let me look at some more of her stuff. And I just sit there and I'll be there for hours, I'm looking at her. Going from one thing to another, whatever she's doing.
One time I was watching and it was her vlog. It was your vlog, Crystal. I was like, should I be watching this? This is
It was my what?
personal. It was one of the videos that you had, and I was like, should I be watching this? This looks personal.
Well, my life is on YouTube. I feel like I do everything on YouTube. Alright, for my last one, it's not really the neatest one, you guys. I just really just need down here to dry because I want it to be nice and loose. But yes, technically your rollers need to be taut. Now, if I was doing this for curl, then my last roller would definitely need to be on point.
The dad says some 416 people watching. There's only 134 thumbs up.
Daddy, there's 356. Oh, I think he did that he caught it from the earlier one. So there's 613 people watching, but only 356 thumbs up. So I'm gonna need everybody to go ahead and close that chat. Go ahead and thumbs up the live. You're getting all this good information for the free 99. Most of y'all would have to pay for this. Alright, Mama, let me take you to the dryer. You can go to the shampoo bowl. Yep. Hold on, stand up for the chair. Kathy, I'm gonna cut her so she can sit under the dryer.
Yeah,
and then
okay.
I'll finish you up because you're done.
Please leave your message for 9.
He's got it off. That's okay.
All right, you guys, so we're gonna go ahead and do her cut. So I rinsed out her color and then I used some Moist Me 24 karat mask to rehydrate and condition her hair. So now I'm just gonna start the cut now and we're gonna set her from there. I'm also gonna give her a little bit of layering. Fine textured hair does love layers, most definitely.
What color did you use on?
For her hair, I used Cherry Cola. So now that we've kind of laid it down, it's a little bit longer, so I don't even think I have to take you that short. I'll start longer. Yeah, and I'll still be even, so I think you'll be okay with that.
outside of mine. What are your thoughts about the Gina curl?
I don't do Gina curl. I've never done it. I mean, I don't really know anything about it, so can't really give you my thoughts on it 'cause I don't know. I come from the time of the Jerry curl. I don't know who Gina is. I only know Jerry. Nicole's doing fine. She was here earlier this week. Or last week, one of them. Right. So her cut is done. We're gonna go ahead and spray her down with the Hydra Strength 2.0 as well. And then I'm going to apply some of our, here we go, Shield Heat and Humidity Protectant Spray. And I'm also gonna put a little bit of our Daily Moisture Cream. When I say a little, literally that much. This is a great leave-in conditioner as well, / moisturizing cream that helps on the hair. All right, we're gonna go ahead and set her. Large rollers. Come back from me. Silence is golden. Basically, you saying that we too quiet? Okay. Y'all know what, I'm in my realm. I'm over here somewhere. I'm telling myself what I need to go to the beauty supply and get for these cabinets because I'm out of color. Can you do a roller set on natural fine textured hair? I can do a roller set on any type of hair. I don't like to roller set natural hair that's really kinky though, because honestly it's a process that's really not required, because I'm still gonna have to go back and add heat and get that hair to be straight. So if I know that I'm gonna do that, then I won't even roller set them. Some stylists do that just because they need time to do other clients.
Yeah.
Me personally, I ain't gonna talk about that. I'm gonna let you air dry a little bit, then blow you out the rest of the way and silk press you. But I'm not gonna waste my time roller setting you. That's not gonna help you. Not at all. I tuned in and was like, oh, this is peaceful. We did a lot of talking earlier. We're not short of talking now.
Anybody fell asleep in your chair before?
All the time.
Yeah, I was about there.
All the time. I've had people fall asleep while I'm doing a haircut, and I'm like, don't. You want this haircut to look right, please. I need you to get up. You can sleep under the dryer. It's therapeutic. Especially if you have like a long week and now you're in a place where you don't have your kids around, you don't have a man around, you got a dog around, you got no bills around. You just like, let me take this moment. How did I know something was going to eventually fall? I'm glad it's not the big one. I'm crying right now. I think this thing falls every day.
So you don't have to use foam wrap to roller set.
No. Foam wrap is if you want. Some stylists believe that foam wrap helps the hair lay better. I am not a foam wrap roller set kind of person. Now, if my client is getting a roller set where they like a lot more mature clients, they don't comb them out and they like to keep it curly, then I would use foam wrap or even Lotta Body. But for just a traditional roller set like this where I know I'm gonna blow it out, so that's just product buildup on the hair for no reason. My dad said, I bet you guys didn't know I could do hair. Yeah, right. I use foam wrap when I roller set all the time. It's not wrong. There's nothing wrong with using it. I just don't need to use it.
My question was, do you have to?
No, you don't have to though. But some people, it depends on the stylist. Some stylists will say, yes, you have to use it. It really just depends on who you're asking. For me, oh no. said they love the cherry cola hair color.
When it hit the sun though, it's like.
Yeah, that's when you really see it. That's when it looks really nice.
It's been so many months, but the color that you put in, it was still, I can still see it in my hair.
Oh, I could too.
Yeah.
It doesn't fade away. It just kind of gets lighter. All right, my dear. Oh, I'm not sure. Adriana said you were coming. Say where he practiced. Where he practices. All right, you guys. So we're gonna blow out her roots. Today is my care or watering day for my 200 plants, but I'm stuck in the salon with Crystal. All right, so I blew her out so I don't have to go back and silk press her first. I can just apply her tape-ins and then press her all out at the same time. All right, so we're gonna add some tape-ins to add some volume. How long do you want them? You kind of want it to match your hair?
Yeah, what hit my shoulder? I don't
Yeah.
know.
Okay. So we are gonna do we're gonna do one set. Chin down for me. Now the easiest way to do this is to part out the hairline so that the hairline is not included. How do you remove these? 91% alcohol, or they just slip on their own. So I'm placing them in random places because I'm using this for fullness. We're not doing a full installation. If I was doing a full installation, then I would go row by row, section by section. But because I know that I'm doing this just to give her some added fullness in her hair, I'm not going to do this like a full installation. I'm just going to place them wherever they need to be, wherever I know that her hair can support it and also cover it. That's where they're going to go. And we're only working with one bale. One bale can only do almost a quarter of a head if we were doing a full installation. Are you watching this live?
Well, people, the trolls are weird.
Thank you to everybody who hit that thumbs up button. And thank you to everybody who's hit the subscribe button. So I'm gonna put literally 2 more right here, and then we're done. Because if I go too high up, she won't have any coverage in the crown. And at the same time, you won't be able to hide the fact that she has tape-ins in the back. I mean, we really only had 3 left anyway, so I think I'll put that last one in there too. And then I'll show you guys a little trick for it to look even more blended that you can do while you wear them. Hey, Crystal. All right, so a little trick to help with the blending is if you get some hair fibers in the color that the root is of whatever extension you use. I think this is my black. I hope so. So I'm going to use the hair fibers. Head down for me, Miss Kathy. Oh, this one's empty. I might not have any anymore. Oh no. Dark brown. Dark brown. If I don't have any black, then I'll have to use the dark brown, but I don't want to. Alright, dark brown it is. Let's see if I like how this dark brown comes out. Yeah, you can use it. It's fine. So if you take your hair fibers and literally just tap them over the weft of the tape-in, it's going to basically take that space out of the hair where the part is, because it's the part that's not allowing you, or that is allowing you to actually see your tape-in, right? So if you take those hair fibers and you literally just lift up the tape-ins and just pour some of the hair fibers in there like you're seasoning food. If you can cook, you'd understand. If you can't cook, figure it out. It's okay. You're going to put that right where this is, right at the root. So literally you just lift your hair up, put it at the root. And then you can put it anywhere else too, like up here where she's thinning, where she has that thinning. All it's going to do is just kind of shade in those areas. So now she gets better blendage whenever we pull her hair down over it. That's really all the hair fibers is going to do. And then you can lock them in with just a little bit of hairspray. Nothing major. Just take a little hairspray. Some of the companies that make the fibers, they actually sell the holder for them. And then you go through, you cut it, and you style it. That's it. So that helps to mask those areas that you put those tape-ins. Even if you're using wefted tracks, like tracks that have wefts, same thing. So if you guys notice now, you can't see any spaces. That is the purpose. That is the trick. And the hair fibers, the good thing is you can use as much as you want, as often as you want, because they're just keratin fibers. They don't really do anything to the hair. All right, so I'm going to take my comb razor, because that's what I'm going to use to start blending with her hair. Because as you know, natural hair, like when you naturally have your hair, is it going to be 100% blunt? No. So I'm going to use my razor to start my cut and get rid of this excess length, because we know that her hair is not this long. And then we can start layering to match her hair. Now I did cut it a little bit longer than her hair on purpose, because I want to make sure that I don't cut her hair. And then that will give me place to go and do my layering and stuff like that. So you choked on your coffee? Sorry. I was being for real. If you can't cook, this might not work for you. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and start blending the tape-ins with her hair, which her hair is actually needing of a trim. So I'm actually not even having to do the blending very much, because I'm trimming her hair anyway. And really, when I did the razoring, it was right on point. Listen, your girl was on point, y'all.
Yeah.
Do the tape-ins come in shorter length? Yes. The shortest is a 14.
No.
All right. We're gonna go ahead and curl her up. So we already did our heat protectant, all that good stuff. I'm not gonna spray any goddess polish on her hair, not yet. And then we're gonna use our 1 inch. I'm done. 1 inch smooth by EHC iron. No, I don't sell the toppers anymore. So if you notice, when I'm curling her hair, I'm doing it a lot tighter than I am the extensions. You'll see why in just a moment. Because the extensions, if I do them just as tight as her hair, they're gonna be too curly, and then they're also gonna not match. So I'm just kind of loose curling the extensions just so they have a little bit of bump to them. And then I'm tight curling her hair in between the extensions because I know that she's fine textured and that hair is gonna literally just go poof. So I'm still trying to leave a little bit of texture to it. So Why not color the grays? Because she didn't want to.
Looks like it's all
Mm-hmm.
Then it's your ball.
Touch your foot?
The piece. It's like hitting your ankle on the bed. What is the name of the black powder I'm using? It's called hair fibers. You can get it from anywhere. Sally's, it's on Amazon. Hair fibers has been out for a long time now. It's just hair fibers, keratin hair fibers, topics. I used to carry them. I don't carry them anymore. But like people like Topics and those other companies, you can get it from them. See what I mean? Her hair just went bone straight, just like that. So if you understand what you're doing, you'll know. Don't fight it. Let it work with you. You just gotta improvise. Here we are. She's done. Yeah, girl.
No, it won't fall down.
Nope. They say your hair looks fire. I gotta take this layer in. Hold on. Let me layer your fronts. It's
Can you
too
bring it
long.
forward? Front.
Here?
In front.
Up here?
Yeah.
I can't.
Yeah.
Not much of it though.
No,
I
well,
need
you got-
some of it.
You know.
And when you wrap your hair, you can do that too.
Yeah.
Let me take some of this off.
Okay.
Thank you guys. And then you just spray a little hairspray so your hair don't fly all over the place.
Yeah, as soon as I get outside.
And then layering is always good. All right, Miss Kathy.
Okay.
Very pretty, yes.
Thank you. You can set it on.
Prepare.
Always.
Oh, thank you, girl.
Okay.
Okay. Bye, Miss Kathy. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, guys. Oh, we finally got to 500 thumbs up. Look at that. It's like a celebration. All right, let me close these up. We're going to go ahead and take her rollers down. Look at that color. That color is banging. Do I sell tape-ins? Yes. So if you go to EliteHairCareUSA.com and go to the tools and extensions in the shop by category, you'll see the Elite tape-ins. How's that color looking, people? Fabulous, fabulous. Hi, South Africa. Thank you. So they love the color. Where are you? the nape didn't dry all the way. That's why you guys are gonna see me apply a little more heat here. Rather than me putting it back under the dryer, at least I don't have to. That's another reason why I don't like to add rack foam and stuff. Because the hair has to be 100% dry. You can't go blow that out.
Hello? If you can hear me, my phone is. I mean, my charge out my car.
Yeah. But you want what kind of phone is it?
iPhone.
Which one?
Uh,
The older charger
yeah,
or the newer
yeah,
charger?
the old little.
Hey, you can use the white one.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. guys. Now there's a little bit of weight, chin up for me, right here in the middle that I'm gonna correct.
Yeah.
All right. So we're gonna apply a little bit of frizz control, small amount. You guys can see what this beautiful head of hair look like now that it is hot. Oh my God. So everywhere that you comb, you see a different cascade of color.
Kind of looks like different colors.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
The
like
highlight, low light,
yes.
yeah.
Oh my God, she's the hair whisperer. I'm kidding.
All right, y'all, hold on. I gotta finish my video from the recording. So I'm gonna have to turn you guys for a second.
Looks like I'm looking at somebody else.
All right, now I can bring y'all back because I know y'all looking like, wait, we want to see too. Okay, you can see that. Thank you guys. So you can go back and look at your own video
Yes.
and see for yourself. Feels lighter?
That feels lighter. It feels so much.
Good. Oh, thank you guys. All right, my dear. You are all done. You can sit in my chair. Thank you guys.
Just
Oh, no, you're right. Yeah, I figured it out. I'm so used to it now. So. Thank you, my dear. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Ready? I'm gonna put this
Yeah,
on.
absolutely. You can use there if you like. It's a mirror right there. Or the big one, whichever one works better for you.
Oh my.
Better?
Much better. Thank
Good,
you.
good, good, good. The color and style is beautiful. Thank you.
Mess up.
Let me turn it this way for a second so you can go by. I will see you. Okay, my dear. Love you too.
When
Don't
do
forget.
When
I mean, you can
start
play it by
showing
ear.
or when
Yeah.
it bothers me.
Either one. Either one.
Thank
Either
you so
one.
much.
Okay. Okay, Mama. Have a good weekend.
You too.
All right, you guys. So we're gonna finish with my last client. Chin down for me. You guys see what a roller set can do? Mm-hmm. Makes that hair look oh so good. And all I'm using is our Platinum Turbo Blow Dryer and a roller brush. So because her hair is fine textured, I'm going to actually blow her out and pin her all at the same time so that the shape can lock. Okay, so that's something that can also be done when you do your roller sets if you want to keep that really nice and wavy / curly shape. You blow it out and you pin it. No different from if I curl her and pin her. Don't forget, you guys, the $10 sale is going on. All of our Elite Hair Care products are $10, as well as my Crystal W products. Simply go to EliteHairCareUSA.com. No code is needed. Thank you, Grace. She's back, y'all. Let's pray that she continue this way, okay?
Yeah, gotta keep up with it.
Yeah, that's funny. You want to see the back of your head?
Oh, that's beautiful. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Again.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys.
That's that.
Fabulous. She looked fabulous. Wow, total hair transformation. Thank you.
I did it wrong.
Now you got your body back.
Thank you so much. Oh my God.
You're welcome.
Thought it was gonna have to be like a bob.
No, not so bad. Not so bad. I think what we took off was really just strings. It wasn't even like hair of substance. It was really just split hair.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dad. What, I know. What, Grace, you sent me a message or something? Let me go look, because knowing her, no, she didn't. Okay, I didn't miss anything. All right, we are all done. And don't wait so long between your relaxers. That's too long. Your hair is gonna suffer if you do it that way. It's really gonna be too thick. All right, pros. Did it do it?
No.
Oh. Is it didn't tap, or you need to do something else?
Just switch the part.
Oh, okay. So you guys, like I said before, don't forget to go and shop the hair care and body care sale, where all of our Elite hair care products, which is most of the products that you guys saw me using today in regards to the shampoos, the conditioners, the treatments. So go to our Elite hair care website, which is elitehaircareusa.com. Shop the sale, get all of your hair care items. Our annual Halloween sale is coming up. Our Elite Day sale is coming up as well. As you guys know, Prime Day is October 8th and October 9th. So we have Elite Day, which is the same date, but we actually start ours on the 7th. So Elite Day is October 7th through the 9th, where we have different promotions going on. We also have free shipping during the Elite Day sale, which is those 3 days. All of our products will be free shipping. So you guys can shop the $10 sale, shop the Elite Day sale, whichever one works better for you, you shop it. You guys know we always try to pull all the stops out.
Wanna email me?
Oh, yeah, type in your email. Type in your email. Or your phone number. I think that's phone number. You know, we always try to pull out the stops in any of our sales. So we'll be doing free shipping those days. Here, Mom, go ahead. And different deals. And then, of course, the 3rd annual or 4th annual Halloween sale, which is our hair deals that will spook you sale. That is the end of the month. So you guys get multiple opportunities to shop our Elite hair care products with the different sales and stuff that are coming in and out. But right now we're doing the $10 sale, which I think that's the closest you're gonna get to a certain kind of discount, which is a $10 sale. So you guys can definitely go and shop that. I am done for the week end. So I'm just gonna sweep up. I actually have to come in here because we're gonna start revamping this week. So I'll be back in here later this week to work on some different things. So more than likely the next time you guys see me on live in the salon, it will start to look different-ish. Not major, but just a couple changes here and there. And then of course I'll have my retail and stuff back, all that good stuff. So take a look at it now. So the next time you see it, you're gonna start seeing some little transformations happening over time. All right, you guys, I'm gonna let you guys go. But don't forget, like I said, you guys, this weekend is the sale. And of course, don't forget to sign up for the YouTube Like a Boss, How to Build $1 Million YouTube Channel Academy. Peace out. Bye. If it wants to end, it doesn't. It doesn't want to end, you guys.